Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of the Outer Wilds. Now just to recap, we finished the base game of the Outer Wilds a few streams ago, and we've been going through the DLC. So far, well, I should start by saying that the DLC consisted of discovering that there was a ring world that was within the same solar system that was camouflaged. Having gone there, we found out that there was another group of extraterrestrials that came to the particular solar system the player character's species evolved in, and that they apparently predate even the Nomai coming to that solar system, who were another group of extraterrestrials. That's what the base game dealt with. We still don't have a name for this group, the group that predate the Nomai, but what we have managed to find out is that they were doing something they wanted to be very secretive about. We haven't quite figured it out, but they've got a bit of a spiritualist vibe. They seem to be using various artifacts to project their consciousness into some sort of spirit realm, which is where we are now, and we found quite a lot of evidence that they did that a long time ago, collectively, as in their entire, I don't know if it's their entire species, but the entire group that came to this solar system put themselves into the spirit realm using some sort of meditative technique, and then they all died. But there's evidence that their spirits have lived on here. We've also found concrete evidence that they went about destroying their own records just before this, presumably to stop anyone else from following them, as we are. To be honest, it's really not clear what's going on here yet. Hopefully that's something we'll discover this stream. What else? To be perfectly honest, I can't think of a really good reason why our player character's even investigating this other than just idle curiosity. Like, there's no, unlike with the base game, there's no immediate threat that we're trying to resolve, but here we are. Anyway, so let's get into it. I suppose the only other thing I should have mentioned is right at the end of last stream, we discovered a slide, as in a projector slide, which revealed the location of 3 secret somethings. Secret, it revealed 3 secret locations. That's what I'm getting at. We went to one of them and we found a clue that as to how we could progress in this area, the Shrouded Woods, which is one of these spirity places. I haven't done anything, as usual. I've done nothing between streams other than travel to location. So you haven't missed anything. I still am not entirely certain as to how I'm supposed to navigate this space. It's so dark, it's really quite difficult to navigate effectively. Oh, I should say, we've discovered that doors will exist as long as there are lights. And then when those lights are extinguished, the doors will disappear. Exactly how this mechanism works in the spirit world, we don't know. Oh, we also know that extinguishing lights in the spirit world can extinguish lights and reveal locations in the real world as well, which is apparently a thing. So there is definitely some sort of connection between the real world and the spirit world. Although Again, we're a little fuzzy on some of those details. Do you think you will beat Echoes of the Eye this stream? I don't know how much more there is, but I think that's a distinct possibility. Do I want to get on this boat? Because last time we were offered a boat, it took us to different... Okay, I will. It took us to a different location, but it didn't actually help us progress the puzzle we were currently on, or at least it didn't seem like it. That music's coming from a house. Yeah, and it seems to be taking us away from the house. That's just the bit I don't understand. This boat seems to take us... We've visited this boat from one of the other spirit locations we can get to, and it never seems to actually... It takes us to other stuff. Other stuff which doesn't seem relevant to what we're currently doing. I suppose I should probably be asking you that question, Grumpy Monk. Do you think I'll beat Echoes of the Eye this stream? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen this place before when we went on the boat at the other location. Maybe, I think you can. I mean, I can't rule out the possibility that the boat is essential to do something, it's just I don't know what that thing is yet. Oh, phew. I nearly fell in the water, which would not have been good. Oh, we've been here before as well. I recognise all this. Depends on how long you stream. Well, to an extent, that depends how far I get. I don't like doing streams that are under 3 hours, but the 6 hour streams I've been doing recently I think interfere with my sleep cycles. So I'm thinking I might aim for 3 to 5 hours for the time being. Oh, I get it. I think. This is where we started. Okay, so the boat is a shortcut to take us between all the other spirit places. I say spirit places, I think it's the same realm. It's just that we approach... There's like technically 4 locations we can doze off in the real world and then awaken in the spirit world, and depending upon which one of those we choose, that'll determine where we wake up in the spirit world. I think the boat allows me to travel between those distinct locations in the spirit world. Without having to wake up in the real world. The problem is, it looks like I have to, in each case, do something at those locations so that the boat can dock and I can actually get to where I want to go. This is the Shrouded Woods. I had to get rid of that door so that... Blimey. I had to get rid of that door so that I was able to get back to the Shrouded Woods from the location that the... Oh, too late. This whole area's been flooded. Oh, did I do that? By knocking into it? Huh, I did. I had to get rid of that door, but I could only do that from this side. So if I'd gone to one of the other spots that lets you into the spirit world, and then I had taken the boat down to the Shrouded Woods, I wouldn't have been able to get to the main part of it. The main part of the Shrouded Woods. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this very well. Part of the problem is I don't have the name for a lot of these places, so I don't have a good way to refer to them. As usual, I'm down to help you if you'd want any, but I want you to do it yourself first. That's very kind of you, thank you. Okay, I think I'm going to reset the loop, and we'll go back to the Shrouded Woods, and we'll see if I can figure anything else out. So the clue that we got regarding the Shrouded Woods from that secret location is that there's a fireplace, which is a trick fireplace. You can walk through it, and it looked like there was something hidden behind it. Hopefully one of the codes we need to break the seals on the submerged what were they calling it? The submerged container. Because there's 3 seals on that container in 3 different locations. And 3 codes we're looking for. Sorry, it's the Shrouded Woodlands, not the Shrouded Wood. Do we know the name of the other ones yet? Oh, Hidden Gorge. Oh no, Hidden Gorge is a different place. No, I don't think we do know the location of the other one, the name of the other... Oh no, there they are. Endless Canyon, Starlit Cove, Shrouded Woodlands. Right. A dense forest along the banks of a river. I heard music coming from a candlelit building across the water. That's what I'm trying to get to. A secluded village nestled within a cove. A candlelit tower sits atop a nearby island. The well at the bottom of the village is guarded by a statue that activates an alarm bell when it sees me. I reach the tower's upper floors by projecting a path to a second entrance at the back of the tower. A massive canyon that stretches into the distance. A candlelit lodge is built into the far cliff face. I found a mural of a large tree on the bottom floor of the lodge. See, the weird thing is, this doesn't seem to indicate that there's anything more to be discovered there, which is a bit odd, because if you'd think each of the 3 locations, well there's 4 technically, the 3 main locations in the Shadow Realm would have one combination code, but that's not the impression we would get from the fact that the Endless Canyon doesn't seem to have anything else associated with it, so far as we can tell. Maybe what I should do next is I should visit the other secret stashes and see what I discover. Because I may discover something important that that lets me make progress. Right, so the Cinder Isles would be the next one to check, I think. I sketched out the shape of... Well, I sketched out each of the maps to the secret locations last stream, so I've got those in front of me. I've actually forgotten where I found those maps. I remember it was in the abandoned temple to the Eye, wasn't it? In Hidden Gorge. I think that was revealed after we entered a special code. Yeah, that sounds right. I think there was like a combination lock there. And once I had entered a code, it then revealed a secret area underneath that had slides for the hidden locations or something along those lines. So yeah, since the Shadow Realm's been giving me trouble, let's stick to the leads we do have. Just saying that just because there's no more to explore does not mean there's not anything left to do there. I thought that is what it meant though, in terms of how the Outer Wilds worked. I thought that's the game telling me you've completed this area. But you may be right. Maybe there's a different area that connects to the one we've already explored, which hasn't been added to the ship's log yet. Right, let me get my bearing first of all. Because I think I remember the location of the tower. Well, I say remember. I think I know which one's the tower on my little map here. Right, if that's the tower, then as I go forwards, I'd reach a crossroads. There'd be a rectangular building to my left, and another crossroads to my right. I think that's broadly speaking correct. Yeah. So I'd want to go this way until I end up at a big circular area, which I think is this. Would I? No, I want to go the other way. I would want to go... Right, which way from here? Well, I only really have one choice, but does that make sense? Yeah, I should then hit another crossroads, which I think is here. And I want to go straight. And I should end up with a wiggly location. This doesn't seem quite how I'd have expected it to be. By wiggly, I mean it's not a simple polygon shape when viewed from above. If there is none of those explore marks, you don't have a 100% ship log. The markers are help, not saying if you've done everything. Yeah. As you say, there could be additional marks that I haven't discovered yet. Oh, I think this is the way I want to go. Hang on. No, it would be this way. I was right the first time. Ah, it's probably up there. That's probably the wiggly thing. It's probably the plateau at the top. How would I get there reliably? But it's like at the top at the back. So I think the secret location must be, like, behind that tree. Have you checked the other 2 secret locations you said you found? Oh, you're trying to get there right now. Indeed. So I think I've identified where one of the areas is. I just haven't figured out how I get there yet. No! So close. I'm gonna have a hard time now, aren't I? Getting back up, I mean. Hang on, if I can stand here, then I can get a proper... There we go. Proper use out of my jetpack. Jetpacking out of the water doesn't work very well. It works much better if you're on solid ground. Right, so the secret location is somewhere around here. Probably up the top. Not definitely, but probably. Could be here. I'm not seeing any evidence of that. Scaling this probably isn't impossible, but... it is going to be a little bit challenging. Oh. I fell. I could do with just one more location I could land on. No, please, not into the water. Okay, we didn't fall into the water. That's good at least. Our fuel's not going to hold out forever either, which is a slight concern. Maybe I can make it up the top just from here if I try it. No, as I thought, it's just slightly too far. Wait, let's make sure my fuel definitely fully recovers before I try it. Again. Right, that's definitely fully recovered. Yeah, you can't quite do it. Alright, is there another path up? Off of the tree, potentially. Limited fuel is the concern here. Oh, hello. This looks... no. I was about to say that looks promising. Oh yeah, that works. Then up here. No! No! Oh dear, I can't afford to make too many mistakes like that due to my limited fuel. Arrgh. This is probably my last attempt, realistically, until I have to reset. Come on! No! Alright, we'll reset. I think we've got the right idea. I think I know where we're going, and I think we have the right idea. Then there's going to be one more secret location at the Hidden Gorge. And we'll worry about that when we get to it. Right. Hopefully I can make the landing. Good enough. Actually, that wasn't a bad landing, as my landings go. Right, so, straight to the Cinder Isles, isn't it? Push the raft in. Off we go. So yeah. Hang on. I was gonna illustrate something. I think that's roughly where the secret location is. Over there. Although it could be there, actually, now I think about it. Can I beach the raft over here? No! Beach! Beach! There we go. No, it's that one. Pretty certain it's that one. Looking at my map. The one I drew last time based on the location of the secret stuff. Oh, looks like there might be a way over there from over there? That side? Yeah, that's worth an explore. Oh dear. Excellent. Excellent. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're fighting the limited fuel again, unfortunately. There's some strange mechanics going on here when it comes to how the jetpack works. It's not... Being on flat ground seems to cause the jetpack to provide a lot more lift. Yes? No? No? No! Yes! I think we can probably do it now. Bit low on jetpack fuel, but never mind. Just have to make it over there. Ah, but it looks like there's a little ledge there we can use as a stepping stone. So yes, I think this is doable. Is that flat enough to use as a stepping stone? I'll just go round here quickly just to make sure there's nothing else. Let me go back out and check again. So I was thinking of using that. We'll give it a go. Nope. Game's not having it. Alright. I mean, I could obviously climb up that quite easily, but then where do I go from there? I need another flat surface that we can rest on, so that we can use the jetpack effectively. It's either that, or I try and go from here. Oh, let's try from here. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? From the top of the tower might work. Actually, now I think about it, that's high enough that we might be able to pull that off. Probably not this time because we're low on fuel, but that could be a good one to try next time. What about there? Can we rest on top of that? Is that flat enough? No. Alright, let's reset. That was a reasonable path to try, it just didn't work out. At the very least, if going up to the top of the tower doesn't provide us with a way to get there, it should provide us with a good view from another angle. No worries, Grumpy Monk. I perfectly understand. Thank you for dropping by, and if you can make it back later, I'll look forward to it. Right, off to the Cinder Isles again. Oh no! Ow. 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 Well, that really hurt. Still, I think we're fine. Right, so we'll make it up the top. And then we'll see what we can do for getting over to where I suspect the secret location is. Right, so where are we with respect to everything else? Right, that's where we're trying to get to. So like I say, I think the secret location will be behind that tree. It's just difficult to see how we get there with the jetpack being the way it is. I know I conjectured that we might be able to do it from the tower, but I don't think we can now I've looked at it. The problem is, I don't think we'd get the horizontal momentum. We'd, you know, get part of the way at the right elevation and then we'd just drop like a stone due to the way the jetpack works. Well, we can be pretty certain we're not going that way, by the looks of things. Doesn't look like those two match up at all. Also, what a bizarre angle they meet at. I think part of it's our perspective here, but it makes it look like they're almost at like 60 degrees to one another because of the geography of the ring world. I suppose it's possible that that building has a way up, but if it does have a way up, how come we didn't discover it before? Or rather, if it does have a way up and we didn't discover it before, what makes us so confident that we could discover it this time? Well, I don't think this is going to work, but yeah, this isn't going to work. That's fine. Let's reset us, so we'll just come here again. I don't have a better idea than the first thing we tried. To be fair, when we were climbing up the tree, we did almost do it, it felt like. And while it was a perfectly reasonable thing to take a step back and say, okay, am I doing this the wrong way? Are there other possibilities here? Having considered the other possibilities and having got nowhere with them, I don't think it's unreasonable to go back to our first approach. I just can't help but think, even if this works, the game developers probably anticipate you to try something else. I'd be surprised if they intended you to do some parkour to get there. It's possible. Ow. That hurt. Excellent. Right, to the Cinder Isles. Hopefully we won't fall off the boat this time. Oh dear. Right, I managed... Oh, no, I was about to say I managed to miss the island, but I hadn't. Right, can you drop me off over here? Little boat. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure we were going to make that or not. Right, that's the tree I was talking about. If we can get onto one of its... like the branches in the middle, I'm pretty sure we can get up there quite quickly and easily. Oops. Missed the the stump of a branch. That's odd. I had no trouble landing on that last time, but I'm having difficulty now. I'm having quite consistent difficulty. Huh. That's odd. Oops. Oh dear. Okay, this may take a few attempts, I'm sorry to say. I'm doing really poorly for some reason. Here, good. Now up here. I think I'm bouncing off the tree. I think that's what's going wrong this time, which wasn't going wrong last time. Oh, am I actually stuck here? No. Oh dear. Right. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Now I just need to get up to one of those branches. And we should be golden. No! Actually, looking at the shape of it, I probably do want to land on the branch on the other side. Come on. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. And we're over. Oh, I didn't think we were going to do that this time. So the question is, if this is the spot, where's the secret? Because I'm not seeing it. This appears to be the right spot, so far as I can tell. Right, I think, according to the shape of it, it should be about here. But it's not. It's not above our head, is it? Don't think so. How strange. We could go back to the location where I found the clues. And I could have a look again, check if I didn't copy the map out wrong or something. This looks like the spot though. Unless it's beneath us. Oh, that was interesting. We stopped being able to look outside for a second there. When the power fluctuated. Maybe it is the case that it's in some tunnels underneath or something. I mean, this little spot here feels like it would be a great place to hide something. But I see no evidence of that. Was there a temple to the eye down there? There is, isn't there? We can pick up some more fuel there. And then we can figure out what we're doing next. Ow. Alright. We're refueled. I think we find the nearest boat and we head to the hidden gorge, and then I check those slides again. I don't... is that a boat? Yes, I think it is. Good. I was just about to say, I don't fancy our chances of navigating properly without a boat. Forgotten the exact path we have to take, but I do remember the general rule will stick to the right. So we'll do that. Right. We need to take a hard right here, don't we? Yep. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Excellent. Couldn't have gone much better. Ooh, actually, the thing that I'm looking at right now, that looks a lot like the diagram I've got for the other hidden object, which would be there. In there, I think, is the other one. Another one of these strange little dishes, like the ones we've seen in the spirit realm, the shadow realm. Oh, I think this is where a lift used to be. Interesting. Hold on, I think we need to gain elevation. Hey Tay, it's lovely to see you. How are you? I'm a bit lost about what you're trying to do here. This game looks pretty nice. I've been enjoying it. It's quite good. The main problem is that I finished the base game. I'm quite a ways into the DLC, and I am presuming you haven't seen anything up till then. So I'm not surprised you're feeling a little lost if that's the case. Essentially, I'm trying to uncover a mystery in a game that presents the world in a Myst-like way, in that you're a lot of the puzzles revolve around just looking at the world around you and figuring out what's going on. Right, yes. That is what's going on here then. I've been alright, thank you for asking. I just got here when you were looking around the tree roots. So, okay, brief recap. I'll skip the base game content for now. Essentially, I've discovered a ring world. In fact, I can show you that. If I was at a slightly better angle. So this is like a massive space station that we're on right now. That's out to space. As you can see, it's all spinning, and that's creating the artificial gravity. What I've found is that there apparently a long time ago there was some alien civilization that came here in this to the solar system that we're Hearthians from the planet Timberhearth. It seems that these aliens visited our solar system a long time ago, and their ring world station, which currently has camouflage, so it's basically cloaked. That seems to have been left here, and I've been investigating the ruins of what's left. I have found their bodies. I've also discovered that they were using some sort of ritual to enter what I've been calling variously the spirit realm or the shadow realm. I still don't know what the proper name of it is. But essentially there's some sort of spirit world that you can enter via meditation with the aid of a certain artifact. And what I've found out is that at some point this alien species suddenly decided to destroy almost all their records, because they did have significant libraries of information. They just suddenly went around burning it all and destroying it, and then shortly thereafter they all collectively went into meditation to enter this spirit world, and I found their bodies that are just like still where they were meditating. And I've also seen evidence, although not conclusive proof, that some of their spirits may still exist in the Shadow Realm. So they may not be entirely dead, it's hard to say. And more or less, I don't really know what's going on here. I'm trying to piece things together. One of the things I did find was I found some records of some secret locations where they seem to have been stashing a few of their records, the ones that didn't get destroyed. I found one of those caches already, and got some information from that, and it seemed to pertain to something I could do in the Shadow Realm. But I don't know how to do it yet. Essentially, it was telling me that in the Shadow Realm you can come across this fake fireplace that isn't really a fireplace, and you can walk through it to something hidden behind. But I don't know how to get to the fireplace yet, so that's not much good. Now I've just been searching around for the other caches. In my notes, I wrote down diagrams of where these caches are supposed to be. That's how I know that there's another cache supposed to be in there. But I don't know how to get in there yet. I haven't worked that part out. And when I was going around the tree roots, I was also looking for another one of those caches. Because from a top-down view, I knew that around that location there should be another one of those caches. But again, I don't know how to get to it precisely. No worries, Jenny. I hope you have a good shift. The idea of exploring abandoned remains of society makes me think of the Dark Souls games, and how we're only ever alive in those games when society is in ruins, as far as I know, and it appears that the normal form of society has died. Interesting. I did actually play a tiny bit of Dark Souls 1. I've barely played any Dark Souls. So I'm certainly not familiar with the Dark Souls lore, but it sounds interesting. That noise you may have just heard was a dam breaking, and so the water level's about to lower or rise, depending upon exactly where we are right now in relation to the dam. So in here there is supposed to be another cache, like in this little cubby hole. I just don't know how to get to it. That's the dam breaking. Or the results of the dam breaking, anyway. I don't know if I can get back up there now that's happened. Oh, I think I can. It'll be slightly awkward. Ow. The dam can't be repaired, but one of the things I didn't mention There's just so much to cover that I'm obviously being a bit selective in the things I say. The base game places you in a time loop that lasts 22 minutes, and so we're going around and around and around anyway. So I can get back here before the dam breaks anyway, just by starting another time loop. Or waiting till time loops around anyway. I mean, I finished the base game, but after you finish the base game, like, you get an ending, but then you can't carry on playing, so you end up loading your last save. So we're still in a time loop. I'm not aware of a way to play the game without the time loop, and if there were, that wouldn't necessarily be a good thing, because you just saw how much got washed away there. It's useful to be able to go back in time. That's a diagram, although that's a depiction, albeit a smashed one, of the Eye of the Universe. We know the Nomai, that's the alien species that the base game is concerned with, were looking for the Eye of the Universe. And we've been there, because we've finished the base game. But apparently this species as well were looking for the Eye of the Universe. I've got the combination to this, so... There we go. I hate when games just end and you can't continue playing without an actual reason. It depends what you mean by reason. The ending to this game's a bit ambiguous, which I'm personally not a fan of, but it's not entirely clear what happens to the player. Right, so that's the cache I've already been to. That's in the River Lowlands. That's the one I was trying to get to. When you were saying about me being near the tree roots, that's the... That's the tower. So we were over there. I guess we did want to be over that side then. Okay, then that's a problem with my map. The map I copied out into my notes. It wasn't clear that that's the spot I needed to get to. Yeah, I can see how I made that mistake. Now I look at it. Right, I've updated my notes. That should be more obvious when we go back there. Well, for Halo, it makes sense that you can't continue playing afterwards because the story for that moment on the ring is done. In something like one of the Fallout games, if you complete the main story before doing anything else, you can't go back and complete the rest. You mean you miss out on parts of the main story? Or you can't go back and... I'm pretty sure the original Fallout games at least do let you... do you let you continue with non-main story stuff? So this is the cache that I was just talking about. You can see it's the same building. I just can't figure out how I get in there. I think it was the case in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. That's disappointing. if completing the main story makes it impossible to continue the game. So we know, broadly speaking, where that cache is, we just don't know how to get to it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm pretty sure we already looked at this. Yeah, we did. I remember looking at it now. Whoa! Apparently I wasn't completely on the lift then, and the doors just yeeted us away. Is there a window to fly through? Not that I could see. I'm 99.9% certain we've already seen these slides, but since I'm here, in puzzle games I tend to observe every detail I can find. I do try. I'm not perfect at that, but I do try. So that's them submerging the structure. Inside that structure there's a container that seems to be sealed with 3 magical seals, and we need to go to the Shadow Realm to break those seals, I'm assuming. We certainly found something in the Shadow Realm that looks like it could be used to break the seals, but there is a bit of inference from my part there. So this is them destroying all their records. But they scanned them all first. So those are the events I was talking about. If that is raised in the normal world, will it be raised in the shadow world? Probably. I don't know whether I even need to do that though, because I can actually get into the structure from underneath. I may regret this. Let me get like well underneath this so that I can thoroughly check if there's another way in. I don't see another way in. I don't see any windows or anything. It feels like I'd have to get there from the inside of the building. Yeah, no holes in the floor or anything. So either there would have to be a tunnel from the mountain, or a way in. Oh, time's resetting. Not even on the front, under the platform up high? What, you mean from the top? Or am I misunderstanding? I did check from the top. Yep, I walked along the top. There's definitely no way in there. Right, this is Timber Hearth. This is where we wake up at the beginning of every time loop. Let me just get back into my spaceship, and we'll head back there. So, at the very least, I managed to clarify where the second cache is, because it turns out my notes weren't quite detailed enough. Where the broken rail was under the place you're standing on. We can have another look in a second. It's perfectly possible I missed something. let me try and land in here sensibly. There we go. Right. So, we'll go to the Cinder Isles first, because I think I have a much better idea where the hidden cache there actually is. In fact, I could probably show you. I was searching over there, whereas I think I should have been searching about over there. Judging by the map we saw. Either that or it's all collapsed. That's another possibility now I think about it. I suppose over there's a possibility. I didn't think it was that far over though. Let's try going over this way. And seeing where we get. It's cool that you have to fly on your own over there. This game is cool. The DLC content alone is mystical and beautiful. Yeah, the DLC content is a lot more mystical and spooky than the base game was. The base game was sci-fi, whereas this is slightly more fantasy, I would say. That's not a complaint in any way, though. That's just an observation. Right, we were up there, weren't we? It looks very sci-fi to me. Down here, maybe? Could this be the secret location? Part of the problem is because I only have a top-down view, I don't know if I should be, for example, looking for underwater tunnels, which is a possibility. Then again, the current's pretty strong there. I wonder how well ring worlds like this would work in the real world. Well, as far as like artificial gravity is concerned, I think it's generally accepted that that would work. How you'd manage to power the thing is another matter. I mean, we are orbiting a sun right now. I suppose if you were collecting enough solar energy, maybe you could make it work. Nope, they've got me stumped. I know the secret stash is supposed to be around here somewhere, but I cannot find it. From what it looked like, it's the area closer to the village over there. Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking, but where? Because we thoroughly searched that area before. I've sketched a picture of the image provided. I didn't take a picture, no. Oh dear. Oh dear. No! Let me up. No! Every now and again, that sound plays and then the lights flicker. It's as if something's draining a lot of power, but I haven't managed to figure out exactly what's happening. Not sure I'm going to manage it this time. Oh, we're at this far. Yes? Yes? Right, we're back up here. So, when I originally saw it, the image, it felt like the cache should be like somewhere around here, the spot I'm at right now. But because for reference, the village is here. There's the big tower. There's the building that's right up against the cliffside, and we're up here. But we searched here thoroughly before. That was when you just joined. I just cannot find any sign of anything being hidden here. See, that's what makes me wonder if it might be below us. Let me refuel quickly. So I know there's a place we can go over here where we can refuel. There weren't any openings around the cliff face that I saw. But one thing that I'm wondering now is, could there be like a way into the cliff via that building? It's also possible that there's some sort of underwater tunnel. That's another possibility I need to consider. Yeah, this way, isn't it? Here we go. So no indication of any way into the cliff here that I can see. And none over here. It's not in the room? No. I mean, there are slides in here, but we've looked at all those slides before. Those were some of the first slides we found. In fact, they might even be the very first slides we found. I don't think that stuff is secret. Let's check underwater. Not seeing anything. Let's go back a bit. Oh, I'm fighting the current now. That's less than ideal. I don't know what the caches look like yet, so spotting them will not be easy for me. I can show you. Let's just reset, so that we have more time. So this whole sequence you're seeing now, this is to do with the base game. It's not relevant to the DLC so far as I'm aware, but for the fact that we're in a time loop. So I did find the first cache, which is what I'll show you in a second. It would be nice if they just reset you at the point of landing on the station, then give the option to go back. I know, right? Part of the reason why, in my opinion, this game is only a good game and not an absolute classic is because of how frustrating I've been finding the time loops. It was especially bad in the base game, where time and time again I would manage to find my way to a relatively difficult to reach location, and then I would be looking through all the archaeology there, and then suddenly I would be told, well, it's time to reset, and then I'd have to navigate my whole way there again, and then start, and then carry on looking through the archaeology. And sometimes, you know, it'd take 3 or 4 time loops for me to get through all of it. It was very annoying. Right, the first one was somewhere around here. I don't remember the precise spot, but it was very close to here. Here it is. So you can see there's this little grill here. And... Oi! I don't know what sound effect that was. And here's like all the slides they've destroyed. And then we can go down here and there's like a lantern that we can take. And we can actually reveal a hidden set of slides down in this location. Which I guess I may as well show you. So if we take the... Notice that portrait. If I take the lantern, then I look again. Oh, hang on, it hasn't done it yet. There we go, I think it's done it. Now if I turn around... Spooky! And now you've got this slide reel here. Now normally the door would shut and you wouldn't be able to leave, but the place is so dilapidated you can just go through the roof. And now we have information notionally we're not supposed to have. I say notionally not supposed to have, obviously it's part of the game, but that the fictional architects of this location didn't want you to have. And if I go this way... We're over here. I can insert the slides. I need to go back for the lamp though. I don't have the lamp on me. I can only carry one thing at a time, so... I think there is another lamp somewhere in that particular village which you can use, but... In fact, I'm fairly certain there is. But I know exactly where that lamp is, so I may as well grab it. That's time consuming. Yeah, in general, I feel like this game doesn't respect the player's time anywhere near as much as they should. And it's so annoying, because if it weren't for that, this would genuinely be one of the best puzzle games I've played. But just the general disrespect for the player's time brings this down to just a good game in my mind. So this is the Shadow Realm they're showing. Oh, that object I'm going backwards, that object they just handed over, I have reason to believe that has one of the combinations I need to break one of the 3 seals on the container that they submerged. Right, so then they go off to that building, and you can see them just walking straight through the fireplace. So that's what I've learned. And that's the only cache I've managed to get into yet. But going into the Shadow Realm, I could not find a way to get to that building yet, which is what made me think, well, I should go back to the other caches and try and see if I can make my way to those. Oh, so, I don't know, maybe I should, for a second time, go back to the Hidden Gorge and have a very close look at that map and see if I can't figure out where I've been going wrong. So I need to take a hard right in a moment. That flickering is whatever that event is that happens where lots of power is drained. The event that I haven't managed to identify yet, but happens every time loop. Unless taking a picture is against the rules you set for yourself in this game, I would totally recommend it to conserve accuracy and time. Yeah, possibly. Is there a way to refuel in here? No. I might send that down because the thing to call it works up top but not down bottom, so that might save me a bit of time later on if I'm down bottom and I want to get back up top, if I've already sent the lift down. Oh, one thing I probably should have pointed out that I have is I have this thing, the little scout, which I can just send off to different spots and take photographs. Handy little thing, that. Right, let's take another look. So that is going to the direction of the building with all the slides in. So that's the cliffside bit. Oh, well. I should probably type this out if Grumpy Monk can't hear me. Grumpy Monk said, I'm back, but I can't hear anything because I'm in public. Am I able to get closer? You mean closer to this? Yeah. In fact, if I wanted, I could even take a picture of it. So I think the main takeaway is the shape here. Yeah, there's a sort of... This is some kind of... what would you call it? A creek or something like that, isn't it? It's like a pool of water which is connected to the river, but which isn't directly being fed by it, it looks like. Well, I suppose it probably is, but you know what I mean, like it's not like a major river which is then providing the bulk of the water for the river. It's like just a little pond, a large pond. It's not really big enough to be a lake. It's like a large pond which is connected to the river, but off to the side, by the looks of it. Is the water on the side a pond up on the top? It looks like it's between a big tree and a rock of some sort. Could be, yeah. Well, this should help a lot now that you have pictures. Unfortunately, the picture I just took I don't think is persistent unless... I keep it there. Is it? Hang on. Yeah, I lose it. Let's try again. I think we've gathered I think we've discerned a lot more about the shape of the location we're looking for. It's fine. Technically I can look at a picture of it on the ship's log. It's just I have to be able to get to the ship to do that. It'll be fine. I've been updating my little sketch as we observe more detail. That's another one of their little slideshows. Is that it? Yes. There we go. So there's a copy of it in the ship's log. This game really expects you to get better at time management. Does it? Or does it just expect you to keep doing the same things over and over again? So one thing that we may be fighting here is the fact that all the pictures we've just seen were taken by the alien species that was here hundreds of thousands of years ago, or at least 100,000 years ago. Based on some of the stuff we saw in the base game, we can be pretty confident that those pictures are at least 100,000 years old. So it's possible, due to dilapidation, that the landscape looks a bit different now. Hang on, let's have... Oh no, you can see it there, can't you? That's the area. Maybe I just need to get in there. Let's try getting into that little creek-like area and see what we can do from there. That's odd. Where's the inlet? That's clearly the main river. This must be it. Yes, I'm just trying to get to a higher vantage point. Right, couldn't really get much higher than that, could we? Could that be it? I reckon that's it. Certainly looks like there's something here, doesn't it? I think we found it. The highest spot is on the opposite side of the ring. So there's another one of those slide readers that they seem to be using to scan their... It's very useful that their flamethrowers use compatible fuel with our jetpack. This seems to be one of the slide readers they were using to read the slides before they burnt them all. Presumably this is the same as before? Like, I take this and then a slide will be revealed? A slide reel, I should say. But if this door shuts, how do I get out in this instance? I don't know. Also, once I get this far, then where do I go? Does this connect up to the rest of the settlement? Looks like it. This will be the back of the room where we read the slides? Yes. That is indeed what that area is. It looked like there was a hole in the roof on the opposite side of the lantern, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I saw what you mean. It didn't look very big, though. There. Yeah, I don't think that is a hole. That's... Oh! That's how I do it. I swim out. Okay. So take this away. You're gonna get mad at me, aren't you? I'll have that. Oh, they didn't shut the door on me that time. Okie dokie. Well, clearly that means they want me to have it. There we go. So, hopefully something new will be revealed. I'll grab a lantern in a moment. Looks like one of the doors got caught in the pile of metal. Quite possible. I think I'll grab a lantern from over here. Rather than taking my chances with Mr. Spooky again. Not that I realistically think anything would be different. This game looks really good based on the atmosphere alone. It is a good game. So here's another little secret I discovered. If there's a planet above one of those murals, and you take all the lanterns, secret entrance. And you'll recall what I was saying about the Shadow Realm. This is where they all went to meditate. And you notice they've got these little artifacts in their hands. If we pick up one of those artifacts and sleep in front of that green flame, that's how we get to the Shadow Realm. Anyway, before this place gets washed away, let's have a look at those slides. It's certainly pretty interesting. Right, progress. After only an hour and 40 minutes. And 43 minutes. How much of the town village gets destroyed in the flood? Most of it. I don't know if the building we're in does or not. I don't recall. Right, that's the Shadow Realm. That's the second. That little tablet on the left-hand side, due to the pattern of the circles, I can tell that's the second combination that would be contained in there. Okay, what are you doing? Where are you? I can tell from the atmosphere that that's the Shadow Realm. Oh, their boats could go in 2 directions, whereas I'm pretty sure the ones that I saw before could only travel in 1. When I was in the Shadow Realm, I mean. Right, they're teleporting. I don't know where that is. So my ship's log's been updated, so when we go back to the ship's log, I may be able to get some more details on what that actually was. Like, I can see what's happening. They're looking at a tower, they turn around, they take a short boat trip, then someone takes the tablet off of them. Then they take their little boat trip back. They teleport around a bit, then they put out all the lights, because that's what you can use one of those statues for. And then when it's completely dark, someone went down the staircase. But the problem is, without knowing where that is in the Shadow Realm, that's not that helpful. Still, progress is progress. No worries. Right, so there's only one more to try to find, isn't there? So we're going back towards the Hidden Gorge area to find the last hidden cache. And then I suppose we'll have no choice but to try and explore the Shadow Realm more thoroughly. I still find the Shadow Realm so confusing though. I just find it so difficult to navigate when it's so dark. Welcome back, Grumpy Monk. We just found the hidden reel, the hidden slide reel that was inside the Cinder Isles. The one that you have to dive to get to. So I'm coming to the Hidden Gorge now to try and find the 3rd and final one. So I've looked at the slideshow, but the trouble is, although I could see what was being depicted, I don't actually know where that is. Like, I don't know where those stairs are that, you know, descend into that pit. I'm not sure where that tower is. I could make a guess. That might be the tower that corresponds to the tower in the Crimson Isles, but I don't know. Right, so I need to get into here somehow. That's the goal, anyway. No! Ow. Alright, we'll have to go back up the long way. That's not a good noise. I think that means the dam's broken. It would be in our interest to make our way back over fairly sharpish. Before things start collapsing. Is that a way in? No, I don't think so. It might be, actually. There. Or there. Let me in. No. I don't think we can get... Oh, maybe we can. Oh yeah, it's not so bad. We can get over there still. Oops. Good thing we don't have to worry about holding our breath in this spacesuit. There we go. Wondered for a second if there was a possibility of going lower, but of course that's silly because it was already resting on the plate. The lift, I mean. There's no hole in the floor, is there? So I can't get in that way. Is this weed here significant? No, I can't, like, rest on it. I can't, like, hang down from it or anything. Is that a way in? No. But do you know what that is? It's somewhere we could get the scout in, most probably. I may be wrong on that point. The scout doesn't seem to want to go in there. I appear to be mistaken. Haha! Oh, wait. But I can't fly that high. Oh, there's a lift that could go down here. Well, isn't that curious? Can that lift go lower than it at first seems? Ow. Hold on. So just to check this one as well, I take it you can't go any lower? No. And I take it you can't go any higher? No. Okay, worth checking. But that one over there might be able to. Oh, this is what it was always doing, wasn't it? Yeah, I take it back. That's what it's always been doing. That on its own isn't a discovery, but we can stand on top of it, and that might then give us enough height. No, not quite. But what if I... Oh, what if I stood on top of it and then used the torch to make it Raise. Really? That's not the solution? Alright, what if I use the scout to make it raise? Right, there's... It takes a certain amount of time for the scout to disappear. There we go. Nope, I got off too soon, I think. Or did I? No, I think I'm higher than I needed to be. Ha ha ha! Success! More jet fuel, don't mind if I do. More slides that have been destroyed. Another one of those slide readers. Another one of those rooms. Hello. Do you come out into the Temple to the Eye, by any chance? I've got a sneaking suspicion you will. Oh no, you come out in the... Like in the other instances, you come out into the projector room. The cinema. Okay. Which is actually connected to the Temple to the Eye, but... is this hiding a way out? No. Just through here? Can we climb through here? It doesn't look like we can. So if this door shuts on us, how are we going to get out? Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. I'm sure you won't mind if I take that. He did mind. Or she. Could be a she. So now I can get the... Oh, that's how I do it. No, that timing was very off. Ha ha ha! And I still have the slides with me. Success! That was a special way to get here. Oh, is there another way I was supposed to do it? Let me go back for the lamp quickly. Welcome back. I made it to the other cache. So we're about to look at the slides I found. Okay, that's the... I can see that's going to be the combination for the third seal. And we're in the Shadow Realm again. They're handing it over. Musical instruments? Okay. No! Oh, I got time looped. I keep information between loops, but I don't know if that one counted. Because of when it... Because it the time loop triggered as I was doing it. This is what I mean about not respecting the player's time. I know this was a bit of a special case, that the time loop happened to trigger as I was reading the slides, but just in general, like... Oops. Once the player has already solved a puzzle, it's impolite to make them have to do it again, in my opinion. I mean, a different puzzle that's based on the same idea and perhaps perhaps builds on it, is a bit more advanced, that's a different story entirely. But right now I'm going to have to hightail it back to the Hidden Gorge just so that I can look at the rest of those slides that I didn't get to see. The thing is, even if the ship log did update, I have no idea whether it would have updated more had I seen the rest of the slides, if that makes sense. Plus, I'd quite like to just see them, even if I could get the information from the log. Right, still, we know exactly what we're doing this time, so this shouldn't take long. At least you don't have to waste fuel trying to get into the area, since you can just get on land and drop down into it. Oh, that was a different cache. We've already done that cache. I'm currently on the cache that's in the Hidden Gorge. The one that was hidden in the building. Like, I could see the part of the building that it was in from the outside, I just couldn't get to it. Cool, I look forward to seeing where the entrance was hidden. See, now this is the thing. Grumpy Monk seems to be under the impression that my solution to the puzzle is a bit special. But I'll show you. I'll show you the puzzle and how I solved it. So that's the building. Let me know how I was supposed to solve it just after I have shown Grixis how I did it. So the thing I realised was that I was looking at it from the outside thinking, how do I get in there? But then I realised if you actually go into the tower, it's completely hollow. Oh my goodness. Sorry. This won't take me a moment though. Or will it? Oh no, I don't have the way back up. I may have mucked up here. Alright, I'll reset and I'll just describe what I did. So I looked up the tower from the base and I realised that all the floors had rotted away. And the only thing that was stopping me from getting to the destination was the fact that my jetpack can only burn so much fuel in one burst. So I just needed to gain more height. And so the idea I had is, well, since I already know there's a lift that goes up and down that tower shaft, I can just stand on top of the lift, and then as it goes up, I can fly over to the appropriate area. But there was one more catch, which was that I discovered that my torch won't activate the lift if I'm on top of the lift. Presumably the angle's not right and the light's not getting through. And so I used the scout, the little camera that you can fire, because it has its own torch. I used that to activate the the lift while I was standing on top of the lift, and then I just jetpacked over. Oh, you just dumped down the hole where the elevator is located at the highest point. Oh, I see. So this is an example of where I was actually put at a disadvantage because the dam hadn't broke yet. After the dam's broken, there's a bunch of debris in the river that you can use to climb up and then get back up to the hidden gorge, but because I fell down before the dam had broken, that wasn't there. Never mind. Right, so hopefully I won't muck up this time. Fingers crossed. I think what I'll do after I've looked at the slides is reset, go to the ship's log, and then write down the hints that I've been given before I go back to the Shadow Realm. Come on, over you go. Yes. Excellent, excellent. Right. So, nearly there. Oh yeah, if you actually look at the direction the tower's leaning, I suppose... No, it's leaning in the opposite direction to the direction you'd want it to lean in, isn't it? To make it easy to land. Doesn't matter. Right, so that's apparently how you're supposed to do it. Right, so... I'd like that lamp. Thank you. Or lantern. And I'd like this. Open the door. Get back out. Let's make our way over to the cinema, and then we'll get a good look at these slides. I'll put that down there for now, and I'll go back for the lantern, because we're going to need that as well. There we go. Put the lantern in. Grab the slides. Where are they? Round here. Grab the slides. I wonder if the slides you see on the outside are the same you see when you put it in the player. I don't think the projector. I don't think they can be because there's not enough slides. Right, so handing the tablet over. There's a bunch of musical instruments. Ooh, that's what we missed. There's an invisible bridge. Ship's log updated. And that is back to the start, isn't it? Yep. Okie doke. So like I said I would, let's reset. I'll go to the ship's log and then I'll write down the hints, and then I guess we'll go to the Shadow Realm. Okie dokie. So, what have we got? Secret fireplace. I found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The figure follows a procession of lights through a forest to a candlelit building, where they carry a container into a secret passage behind a roaring fireplace. Okay, secret well. The reel I found in the slide burning room shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished and the figure carries the container into a dark well. So, lights extinguished. I need to make a note of that. Secret mural. The reel I found in the slide burning room shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished and the figure carries the container into a secret passage behind a mural of a large tree. Secret mural, large tree, extinguished lights. That was the one with the invisible bridge, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was, but I'll double check. Yes. Invisible bridge. So that's associated with the Endless Canyon. I haven't really left myself enough space to write that down. Hang on. Endless Canyon. The secret well was associated with the Starlit Cove. And the secret fireplace was associated with the Shrouded Woodlands. Noted. Well, we had the most luck in the past with the Starlit Cove, didn't we? So maybe we go back to the Starlit Cove and see if I can use this new information usefully. I'm just looking at the slide again. The slideshow. Before we head there. So they've got that boat that can travel in 2 directions, whereas all the other boats we've seen in the Shadow Realm so far only has 1. Right. Okay. Well, that's the information we have. Oops. I think I turned a little too much there. How do I get to the Starlit Cove? That's via the Crimson Isles, I believe. So we'll need to grab the artifact on the way. So that's fine. If it's connected to the Crimson Isles, like I think it is, we will be on quite a tight timer, because we only have until the dam breaks to finish our exploring. Right, so head over here to grab the artifact. That's our first job. Hang on, I need you to stay there, boat. Hopefully the boat will stay there. Right, up we go, grab the artifact. We've got the artifact. Is our boat still there? Yes, it is. It hasn't departed without us yet. Good. Good, good, good. Right, over to the Crimson Isle. Oh, wait, are we stranded? Come on. There we go. We were beached for a second there. Right. Over to the Cinder Isles. I think I keep calling it Crimson Isles. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think I keep saying that by mistake, and I don't know why. After the dam breaks, how much time is there until the time resets? Quite a bit, actually. I haven't timed it exactly, which I probably should have done, but it feels to me that like you only have at most 10 minutes before the dam breaks, but it's each time loop lasts 22 minutes. That's a good point. Next time I start a time loop, I should make a note of the stream time, and then I should make another note of it when the dam breaks, so I actually know how long that lasts. So the dam breaking might be the halfway point, approximately, yeah. But the problem is, the room where we're meditating gets flooded, which means that we wake up and we can't carry on there. It's possible that using the boat that seems to connect the different parts of the Shadow Realm, that we might be able to get back to the right part of the Shadow Realm from a different meditation spot, but I haven't tried that yet. The dam breaks around the 11 to 13 minute mark. That sounds about right. Yeah, so the rest of that area doesn't exist yet, because we haven't lit the appropriate lights. So the thing about the Shadow Realm is that there's a lot of puzzles to do with lights, and things will disappear if lights are extinguished, and things will appear if lights are lit. There's also teleporting, which is another thing. So if you see here, I can't progress because there's this thing in the way. But if I go up here, I can just teleport. Like so. Using one of those weird hands. No worries, Grumpy Monk. Now that little... There's a guardian there that will set off a bell that will wake me up if I get too close. And that's what I've been struggling to defeat up till now. I need to extinguish those lights. So if I extinguish both of those, the door disappears. That's a completely locked door, I should say. Here, let me demonstrate what I mean about the... the Guardian. As I'm calling it, because I don't know what its proper name would be. So if I head this way, it's ringing a bell. And that bell will get louder and louder until it wakes me up. The bell actually exists in the real world, in the room where you meditate. But if I conceal the torch, I can get closer until I enter the light. And then it sees me. So it's obvious that the challenge here is that I need to extinguish the lights. But up till now I hadn't discovered a way to do so. Right, if I head over here, again, this is all stuff I've done before. Is this an indie game? I believe so. I believe someone told me that this was actually someone's project at university. I think they had... again, I haven't verified this. This is just a story I heard from one of the other viewers. Apparently, I think they said they had their sister write the story. And then they made the game themselves. Indie games have a lot of creativity. They do. They're willing to take risks. Or much more willing to take risks. So we've been this way before. And that... I seem to remember... I've forgotten what we unlocked by going through there. I remember it was useful, but it wasn't a solution to the puzzle. So that creates a boat that we can use to go to different parts of the Shadow Realm. But again, that's not a solution to the puzzle we're trying to solve right now. Oh, I remember. I had to go up this way to turn out some lights, which would to extinguish them, which would then extinguish them also in the real world, and then that unlocked an area in the real world that I could then get to. So, yeah, I mean, we saw the slides, didn't we? The indication seemed to be that there was some sort of boat we could take, which would let us get to a point where we could extinguish the lights by the Guardian down there. And then, as you would expect, once the Guardian's lights have been taken care of... Oh yeah, there is a lift there. I always wondered what these pads were about, but I know now. That's where there are elevators. I don't have my jetpack while I'm in the Shadow Realm, incidentally, nor do I have the Scout. So this is exactly where I got stuck before. I take it if I block that off, nothing's revealed. No, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, I could be wrong. I feel like I've chased all the leads I know about at this point, and I'm only going to make progress by just walking the areas I've already been in the Shadow Realm over and over until I notice something I missed. I can't go up higher, can I? No. And there's not like a boat over here that I missed? Is there? I don't see any evidence of one. So there's the Guardian over there. Wait, have I been round this way? Possibly not. Or have I? Oh, I think this goes to the same place anyway. Yeah. And then the Guardian's through here. So that's not actually all that useful. But why would they have bothered to do it this way? Why are there two paths over there? Slightly odd. I don't know. I haven't discovered anything, have I? Alright, up we go. Probably won't be that much longer before the dam breaks and we're kicked out of here. Hopefully you can appreciate the frustration I'm having though. That sounds like the dam breaking. We won't have much longer before we're woken. Oh look, there's that big planet that's in all the murals. Well, not all the murals, in several of the murals. That was a worrying noise. I can hear the water coming. Yeah, I wonder if that planet's a homeworld or something. Oh wait, we have slightly more time, I forgot. Everything's gone all slanted because the tower we're meditating in has fallen on its side. But that's fine for now. In like 2 or 3 more minutes, the tower collapses. And then we end up submerged in water and waking up. Wait, yeah, I have been over here. Sorry. I just took a slightly different path and I didn't realise I'd, That's the place I've been many times before. In this shadow area, how much is different from the real one? A lot. I think all of the outside is different. It's only inside some of the buildings it's the same. Well, look at that, another lift. There's a lot of lifts up high, aren't there? Almost makes you think you're supposed to get there, doesn't it? I mean, the only thing I could try is taking the boat out of here. But as discussed before, the boat just seems to take me around different shadow areas. It doesn't, as far as I can tell, help me solve the puzzles in any given area. Although, you know what might be worthwhile? It might be worthwhile if I... next time loop, actually take the boat out and note all the stops. For future reference. Right, we're on top of the tower now. It doesn't look like we can do anything from here, unfortunately. Whoops. Oh well, that'll wake us up. As you can see, the tower's all slanted because it's falling down, and it will fall down soon. Let's go to the next time loop, and then I'll do just what I said. We'll head into the Shadow Realm, and we'll take the boat, and we'll try to find where all the stops are. Oh, yeah, this has happened a few times before. I've tried to go to the next time loop, and then I just, like, appear in the Shadow Realm again. I'm not quite sure what causes that. Maybe it's because I'm meditating in a room that has green flame. That must be it. It hasn't reset time, it's just dumped me back in here. As though I had dozed off in front of the fire again. I wish it had reset the time. That would be really useful. Also, I think there's a one-to-one correspondence between real-world time and Shadow Realm time. Was that a circle of candles down below? Yes, that's a circle of candles surrounding the Guardian. And I think there's a well in the centre there. I think that's the well that we saw in the... Oh yeah, you can see the stairs going down. That's the one we saw in the slide reel. So I'm 99% certain we just have to be able to get into the well without alerting the Guardian, but the only way we're going to be able to do that is if all the lights are out. Now, the slide reel we saw suggested that we could take a boat over to somewhere, and from there we could extinguish all the lights. There we go. It's all filling up with water. Welcome back, Grumpy Monk. So, I hate to say it, but the game's really got me stumped. I think progress is going to be slow for the next I don't know how long. But I'm going to stick to my plan. Next thing I'm going to do is try and create a map of all the destination spots that the boat will take you. I wonder if there's a solution only in that specific area, or if you can find one from another Shadow World entrance point. Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing. The thing is, I've never managed to do anything in one Shadow area location which has any effect on another one. That doesn't mean that that isn't part of the solution, it's just I haven't confirmed that anything like that is the case. Although one thing I've identified, which I find kind of curious, is the fact that oops, we're okay. One thing that I've identified that is kind of curious is that the boat that you can take out to the different Shadow Realm locations, it often it can dock at some of the ports, but then you can actually get into the main area unless you unlock something from the other side. So it's as though you have to visit the... It's as though if you want to be able to use it, that boat to travel effectively, you have to manually go to all the locations anyway. Oh wait, did I miss the... Hang on, I missed something important. It's as if you have to go to all those locations anyway. But all of that gets reset every time loop anyway. So you'd have to be able to use the boat effectively, you'd have to travel to all 3 or 4 different, oops, ghost matter. Hang on. Let me get the camera out. Oops. Pick up the artifact. Oh, wrong one. Over here? There. Yeah, you'd have to rush around out. I can't use the... Hang on, we'll leave this way. You'd have to rush around visiting each 3 or 4 of the locations, all within one time loop, to be able to use the boat to its full effect. Why? Is that the solution to some sort of puzzle? Are you supposed to, like, piece together what you're supposed to do and then do one, and then in one go do everything all at once? I don't know. Which way am I going? Yeah, I was going the right way. That's the one with the planet. Down we go. Let's doze off. Wake up in the Shadow Realm. Good. So before I can get on the boat, I have to spawn it in again. But that's not a problem, we know exactly what we're doing. Extinguish these candles to make the door disappear. Then through here. Then we use this device to light the candles over there, which causes the dock to spawn in. The dock wouldn't have been there if I hadn't done that. And then we just head over there and spawn in the boat. So this is the Starlit Cove. So I'll write that down as the first location. We spawn in the boat. There it is. Now I can speed it up a bit by using the light on that light detector. Notice there isn't a similar light detector on the back, so this is one way. Right, this is our first destination. And I don't know where this actually is, so I'm probably going to have to give it a temporary name. That is one of the pads for an elevator. I can't see where the elevator is though. Looks completely black up there. So we need a temporary name for this location. Elevator pier? Lift pier. Lift pier. Noted. So, Starlit Cove goes to Lift Pier. Incidentally, if I fall into the water, the lamp goes out and we wake up. One to be aware of. I'm mapping right now. Because I'm completely out of ideas. Right, that's the submerged container. I've forgotten if we can get off here. I think we can. But this area reminds me a bit of the Shrouded Forest. The Shrouded Woodlands. Oh no. No, this wasn't the one I was thinking of. Is there an invisible bridge there? No. I probably have to use that? No. No, it's a teleporter. Got it. Sorry, it's been a... I've been here before, it's just been a stream. Been a stream or two. So this is the little vision you can have. That's them appearing inside the submerged vessel in the Shadow Realm, and we've been there. We've been inside there in the Shadow Realm, and that appears to be the location you go to break all the seals on the submerged vessel. Do you think you would need a small hint, or does it not feel necessary yet? I'm getting pretty close to asking for a small hint. I'll finish my mapping, and if that doesn't turn anything up, I may well need a small hint. Yeah, I wonder what happens when you break the seals. I wonder what they even sealed in there. I'm assuming that's what it does, break the seals. Like, I don't actually know that for certain. It's just there's a combination lock for 3 seals, and there's 3 seals there. So, you would assume it unlocks the seals. I still have no idea what they were doing putting themselves into the Shadow Realm in the first place, either. I know there's this whole Eye of the Universe which called them to this solar system like it did the Nomai. I also saw a slide reel which revealed them turning against the Eye of the Universe and concluding that it was somehow evil or something, that it was going to destroy them, which was odd. Right, I think this is the Shrouded Woodlands. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because we've been here from the other side. So, remember earlier I was saying, like, to use the boat to its full potential, you need to have visited all of the locations manually first. That's because, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to get rid of this door from this side. But we have gotten rid of that door from the other side. Also consider in the Starlit Cove, where we started, I had to make the dock appear. If I hadn't turned on those specific lights, the dock would not have spawned in and there would have been no way to stop. Right, that's the tower being hit by the water. So we have a little more time, but we don't have loads of time. Because as we know, the that was a weird noise. Every time we're in the Shadow Realm, when the dam breaks, we hear that hissing noise. If the time loop was based in the DLC only, it would make some sense for the time looping to stop once the seal is broken. I think that's a mechanic for the whole game. I doubt it would be the case. Yes, I doubt that would be the case, because we do actually have a full explanation for the time looping. Well, okay, not really, but notionally. Right, we can't get off there, so far as I can tell. So where are we? Just making sure you know your current goal. My current goal is to try and get those combinations for the seals. I just don't know how to do it. This game reminds me of Myst in its interesting and alien world. Yeah, I think in its like puzzle structure as well, it's heavily inspired by Myst. It's nice. Are we back to the start? It looks like it, doesn't it? Right then, 4 destinations in total. That strongly makes me think that the area I called Lift Pier was in fact part of the Endless Canyon. There was that little lift pad at the bottom, but looking up we couldn't see the lift that goes there. I would suggest then that there's probably a lift we can ride down to that location. I've never actually heard of Myst. Oh no. Myst is an older puzzle game now. Forgot when it came out. 90s? Late 90s, I think? When it came out, it was one of the most popular games of all time. It's been since surpassed many, many times over. And it tries to present the puzzles as part of the world itself that's naturally there. Oh, it was released in 1993. Yeah, not late 90s at all. The first 2 games, Myst and Riven came out in 1997, are 2 of the favourite games I've ever played. Riven actually continues from exactly where you left off in Myst. Like, although they were released 4 years apart, you could well imagine someone doing a remaster where they're combined into one game. Although, as far as I'm aware, no one has. Or they haven't done it. I totally recommend it, as do I. Right. Alright, I have one idea. This is a bit of a long shot. But in the off chance that I do need to travel between locations to accomplish something, what I could do is I could go to the Shrouded Woodlands, I could unlock the door, I could then go to the Starlit Cove, and I could spawn in the dock, and then I could go to the Endless Canyon, and I could try to find the lift down. And there is some sense to doing it that way, because I believe the Endless canyon continues to be accessible for the rest of the... until the time loop, basically. It isn't affected by the whole being... the whole dam breaking incident. So that would be the only way that we would be able to guarantee being able to get to both the Starlit Cove and the Shrouded Woodlands. A long time after the dam is broken. Riven is the first game I saw in the series. I remember it needing multiple discs for the PS1. I'll show you where the dam is in a second. I still don't have any idea why it's breaking, incidentally. I mean, the simple answer would be dilapidation, right? But we know that this space station has been here for over 100,000 years. How come it just happens to break when we turn up? There's the dam. It's on the left side as you spawn in, and you can go all the way round, obviously, and get to the other side of it. None of the aliens are here to fix it. Yeah, but what a coincidence that it would break just as we turn up. It stood there firmly for over 100,000 years, and then as soon as we turn up, it breaks. Seems like a bit of a coincidence to me. I wonder if you can fix it so the dam doesn't break, or if it's so necessary for the puzzle in some world that it has to break regardless of what you do. I wondered the same thing. I'm leaning towards you can stop it from breaking, but I don't know for certain. The thing is, up till now, Outer Wilds hasn't been that type of game. We haven't been able to, like... we don't have an inventory, for example. We only have what we're holding. Like, I don't know how I would prevent it from breaking, but I certainly don't know how I would, you know, like, carry supplies over to prevent it from breaking or anything like that. But you never know. Perhaps there's some some sort of control panel that just needs to be fiddled with. Right, I'll try to be relatively speedy here. It is a coincidence that your species happens to live at the end of the sun's life. Yep. Not only do they live at the end of the sun's life, but they gained space travel, space travel technology within like a few years of the sun going supernova. I mean, imagine how different this game would be if they had had an extra 10,000 years to advance before all that happened. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I need to go. I think it's... is it this way? Yeah. Right, if I'm not mistaken, that should have opened the way for us. To get here from the boat. Yeah. Because this is the same tunnel, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm confused by your spelling of coincidence. My autocorrect is in Swedish. That makes sense. I didn't have to do that, did I? I just need to wait, how do I wake myself up? I have to jump in the water, don't I? So I did not have to come in here at all. So after all that talk about being relatively speedy, I just go and waste a load of time. Oh well. Right. Turn that out. We're awake. Wonderful news. So next stop is the Cinder Isles. because I need to cause that dock to spawn in. And then we're heading to the Hidden Gorge. Where did I put my boat? There, I think. Oh, wait, which way am I going? This way. Whoa! Rough waters. Alright, we need to head this way. This ring will be so simple and complex. What, you mean in terms of the sort of natural forces that are at play? I still can't understand how this river flows. It should have no net flow. And the dam doesn't make any sense either. The entire river is completely interconnected. There should be no net. Oops, wrong one. There should be no gravitational potential energy to make it flow. Maybe what they're trying to present there is inertia? Maybe the idea is that the water doesn't want to be accelerated by the spinning? I don't know. That would mean that it would appear to be flowing in the opposite direction to the direction the ring is rotating in. Complex due to the puzzles, but simple in atmosphere and technology in at least building structures. Right, blow those candles out. Maybe the simplicity in atmosphere is due to the lack of drama and people. It's very peaceful. Well, there used to be a lot of people here, as we know. Just not anymore. Right, the dock spawned in. So, jumping in the water here would be the fastest way to wake up. And indeed it is. How do I leave? There we go. And so now we're heading to the Hidden Gorge, so that we can get to the Endless Canyon. There we go. Down we go. I thought so. I have to take quite a sharp right here. The first time I went to the Hidden Gorge, I knew roughly where it was because it's a ring world. You can look up and just see other bits of the map. But the trouble was I kept taking the middle path, and it was because I didn't realise I had to take a hard right here. The river actually splits in 3 directions. Come on, no, don't you, no, this way. That was silly of me, actually, because I'm not going to be able to get up there without the boat. Not very easily, anyway. Oh no, I think I have to reset. That, I'll wait for the dam to blow. Can I scale up the rock face? Maybe. No, I'm not getting any farther that way, am I? Progress. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wanted to explore the possibility of whether connecting up all three of the, well, four technically, of the shadow areas would then lead to solutions to puzzles that weren't otherwise obvious. Or do you mean, why am I scrambling up the cliff face? In which case it's because I accidentally abandoned the boat. Well, I accidentally got the boat into a situation where I had to abandon it. Oh, this is very frustrating. I almost had it a while ago as well. I would hope they didn't make it impossible to proceed due to a small mistake. Well, you say impossible to proceed. They rely heavily on the fact that the time loops mean that you can't permanently get stuck. But it is very frustrating when you do a load of work and then you have to do it all over again. I'm just going to have to reset. Oh, did the dam just break? Or just break? It's fine, I'll have more time doing it this way. I meditated so that I could start the time loop again. Because the actual time it takes me to travel to the stranger isn't that great. So if I feel like I've got myself thoroughly stuck, it's easier just to start again. Still, I know exactly what I'm doing. So I should be able to do it faster this time. That's convenient. Oh. We got away with it. Let's go. Excellent. Right, grab the artifact. That's the first thing we need to do. There we go. Up here. And we've got the artifact. Back in the boat. Right, let's try and dock over there if we can. Get into that tractor beam. We're in. Right, we're heading up here. Drop the artifact. Clear the lights. The lanterns, I should say. Clear all the lanterns from the secret entrance. Head through. Sleep. To enter the Shadow Realm. That's not the right way, I'm pretty sure. Must be... Here it is. Found it. Right, we'll extinguish the candles. That opens up the way to get here via the boat. Now we wake ourselves up. Excellent. Right, back to the boat. Onwards to the Cinder Isles. There, I'd say we're making much better time on this occasion. Why don't you start with the one with the mansion if you don't know where it is? I'm not sure I follow you. Are you referring to the Endless Canyon? And what do you mean by don't know where it is? Like, I know how to get there from the real world, and I know how to get there from the Shadow Realm. I haven't solved the puzzles there, but... I wouldn't say I don't know where it is. Why not start with the Endless Canyon if you have not found the boat thing? Because I can't go back upriver, and that's the one farthest downstream. So I have to do these ones first, but that's where I'm headed. I'm unlocking the paths from the other Shadow Realm locations, so that I'll be able to use the boats to get to them. But I will be starting with the Endless Canyon when it comes to solving the puzzles, if that makes sense. The trouble is, if I don't open the way, I won't be able to use the boats to get to these locations. Whether or not I'm going to need to be able to get to these locations by boat or not, I don't know. But it's something to try. But what says so far that you need to use the boat? It's more that I'm at a loose end. Like, I've been to all 4 of the Shadow Realm locations so far. That is the Starlit Cove, the Endless Canyon, the Shrouded Woodlands, and the Submerged Vessel. I've been to all of those, and I'm still not sure how to progress. So I figure, since I know that I can open the way for the boats, why don't I do it? It may be that there's something that I can do if I have the boat available that I couldn't do if I didn't. Also, what am I doing? I should have jumped into the water. Just wondering how you got the idea. Yeah, just flailing. That's all. Just, you know, trying to think what strings can I pull that might do something. I mean, I assume the developers wouldn't have put it into the game if there wasn't a reason to do it. Now, it may be that the reason to do it doesn't become apparent and relevant till much later on. That's entirely possible. But at least it's something to try. Yeah, I want to go this way, I think. Don't I? Yes. Right, so the main thing is, when that sharp right turn comes up, again, I have to make sure I hit it. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean hit the side of the cliff. Right, here. Come on, come on, you can do it, you can do it, yes! Right. That should be the hard part done. So let's go to the Endless Canyon. Right, it's through here, isn't it? Where? There's the planet. Here we go. Let's make our way down. Right, we've woken up. And here's the Endless Canyon. Which, like Grumpy Monk says, it appears like an almost an endless building once you actually get into it. Right, we've created the bridge. I say endless, clearly it is finite, but it does seem to go on and on for a long time. Interesting. It looks almost like that's the other side of one of those structures, as if we could extinguish the lights in here from the other side. That's a teleport point, so there's probably another one over there. Although I can see no evidence of it. Interesting. Ah, over here. So there is something interesting to see over here. If I can find it. Yeah, there's a slideshow. And what very much... a slideshow of what appears to be a happy little settlement. With what very much looks like the head of one of those... a member of that alien species in the way. Now if we interrupt the slideshow. That's what happens. That's all it is. It's not that much. But it's notable. That's the main evidence I have that their spirits may still be about, even if their bodies have long since decomposed. Could be wrong. So part of the problem here is I get lost. That sounds like the dam breaking. So that's about the halfway point. More weird hissing noises. Ah, is this the other side? Ah, I can make a bridge. Okay, and then I need to teleport back, presumably? Because we saw the teleporter, didn't we? I don't think when I was here previously, I appreciated that I was backtracking when I teleported back. I don't think I realised there were essentially two different buildings that I was going between. Is that not how I do it? Over here, perhaps? There we go. So now if I go back this way, I should be able to find the bridge. Yes. So this is probably progress. This looks like the area where we'll find the lift. I could be wrong. Yep. That came up on me so quickly, it startled me. So this is technically progress. There we go. So they're all connected up now. But I don't think that's really gained us very much. I mean, it's nice to know we can do it. That may well be essential to solving a puzzle in the future, but right now it doesn't do much for us. Okay, I assume this outdoor area exists solely for the lift. So whatever progress I have made, if there is anything more we can do in the Endless Canyon, it's probably this way. This is the other area we gained access to when I created the bridge. Oh, a mural of a tree. Can we walk through it? No. We learnt something about a mural of a tree, didn't we? What was it? Secret mural, large tree, extinguished lights, invisible bridge, Endless Canyon. That's my notes. Is there more to the lift area besides going down the lift? If you've seen all three of those tapes at the location you found. I have seen them. If you mean, have I been to all 3 of the stashes and seen each individual slide reel that was at each of those locations? Because I only found one secret slide reel at each location. Yes, I've seen them all. Right, I would guess I need to find that invisible bridge then, and presumably that will give me the option to turn the light out. Then you should know more than it feels like you do. Is this where the secret bridge was? Nope. Oh well. That's actually only a minor inconvenience because we just have come back here. I think what I would want to do next is go back to the ship and check those slides again. I think things like the exact location of that invisible bridge would be pretty useful. That looks promising. But that does look promising. Alright, despite all that setup I did, with making sure I could use all the, I could get to all the locations using the boat, I think I'm going to reset. I'm not going to bother doing the prep for the boat this time. I'm just going to go to the ship, I'm going to check the slides. Whoops. I'm back here again. I'm going to check the slides, and then I'm going to come back to the Endless Canyon, and hopefully we can make some progress. That's the plan. Right, ship's log. Whoop. Right, so we're looking for the secret mural slides. So they hand the tablet over. They're in an area of musical instruments, which we've never seen. Ah! I think they're walking from the other side. So there's 2 candles next to each other. Interesting. And that reveals where the location of the invisible bridge is. Okay, we can work with that. It may be that the candles also have to be lit. We'll just have to see. Right. Let's try and dock. Ow. Excellent. Another successful dock. Is it possible to fly past this station and totally miss it? Yeah. I was using autopilot there. I locked on and used autopilot to get there, so autopilot wasn't likely to miss it. But the station itself is completely cloaked. It's actually there from the very start of the game, if you've got the DLC installed, but you don't even know it's there. Because it's cloaked. Wait, hang on. Oh, I did. No, how could I? You know what I've just done, don't you? I missed the artifact. Can I go back for it? Is at this point when I'm weighing up, do I go back for the artifact or do I just reset? Which is going to take longer. I mean, I'm technically out of a boat right now, but we're far enough upstream that we will always be able to find another boat, like that one. What happens if you get all the way around the ring before the dam breaks, and you end up on the other side of the dam? Which I have been. I didn't see anything particularly remarkable about it. Let's avoid that ghost matter. That will do us no good whatsoever. Oh, there's a machine that lifts the boat over the dam. I didn't even realise that. That makes sense, though. Okay, it's hard to say, but I think we probably saved time by going back instead of lost time. Well, I mean, I should be clear, not compared to my not making the mistake in the first place, but compared to meditate until the next time loop. Right, let's go. So, it's the Hidden Gorge we want to go to. Welcome back, Jenny. I hope you had a good shift. Do you feel like you're making progress again? I think I may be on the cusp of making progress, it's hard to say. It depends how this excursion to the Endless Canyon goes. If I'm able to locate this invisible bridge and then actually do something with it, then that's definite progress. Oh, wonderful news, Jenny. Right, which one was it? Was it that one? Yes. Move those lanterns out the way. Wrong one. I started roasting a marshmallow. As you do on Mystical Arcane Fire. Okie dokie. Right, I'm back in the Endless Canyon. So first thing I need to do is spawn that bridge in, which is easy enough. Just round here. Hang on. 2 candles. I don't think that is where the invisible bridge was, though. I think that's a coincidence. I could be wrong, but I think it's a coincidence. Is there anything back here? No. Look at this geography. This is starting to, this little bit in particular looks so polygonal. It's almost like a 2000s game. Early 2000s. Right, how quickly can I do this next bit? My guess is probably not that quickly. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Right, then I have to go up, and then I have 2 jobs. I have to cause that other bridge to spawn in, and then I need to teleport back. Oh, well. That looks like one of the jobs already complete. Excellent. Now I need to find my way back. Yes, I do want to locate the invisible bridge, but I think I have to be on this side of the bridge to do so. I could be wrong, but this is how I get to the outside bit where the lift is. Right, there's a candle there, but no candle near it. Oh, but which side of the bridge were the 2 candles on? That's a good question. I assume these candles that are just spread about, it makes no difference whether you light them or not. I could be wrong. Nothing there. Unfortunately. What was that? Grumpy Monk? I don't follow. Oh, bridge? Oh yes, I see what you mean. It's that Swedish autocorrect again, isn't it? Oh, hello, I can go up further. I'm not sure if we've done that before. This might be what I was missing. Might be, not definitely. Okay, so that just tells me that this would have been a way to tell me there was something down there. It wouldn't have... Going left doesn't help me achieve anything. What about going right? Looks like there is something down there. This looks very promising. This is new. New to me. There's the instruments. Ha ha ha! That's good news. So I may be able to locate that invisible bridge after all. Right here. So in theory I should be able to walk over here. Well, hey! Progress! So isn't there one of those monuments that you can use to blow out lights? I believe there's supposed to be. Somewhere. There. Right, so I'm guessing... That was an odd noise. Sounded all like a... Sounded almost like a, Oh! I didn't know I could do that. So that's a hidden, a false door, or a false mural. Right, so the lights are out, so hopefully I can now make my way down. The only thing is, I don't want to focus the light at any point. Ow. Never mind. That does present a problem. If I've turned all the lights out, even if that means I can get through the big tree mural... How do I... The bridge is gone. How do I get over there? Incidentally, are any of these other ones fake? I'm going to want to check every single one of these in every single area now. Don't mind me just headbutting murals. Well, I guess I could go back this way. But unfortunately, I think I'd still be out of position. Yeah, this just takes me back round to where I just was. With the bridge gone, I can't get over. The only thing I could try is putting just the bridge back and nothing else. It feels like there's more rooms here than there were before. I'm not sure if I'm imagining that. I think a lot of doorways may have vanished when the lights went out. Is this a useful space? I don't think so. Whoa! Hello! It's lovely to see you, sir. I come in peace? Well, that was remarkable. I thought it was going to kill you. It was just a misunderstanding. Nothing a nice chat over some cups of tea won't resolve. Okay, I wonder if I could stun him with the torch, but that didn't seem to work. Oops. Let me try once more. Or her. Could be a her, for all I know. Perhaps that's why they seem so off with me. Because I keep misgendering them. Right. Does this... This doesn't seem to help. Okay. Well, at least we've explored the limits of how that mechanic works a bit. I still need to find a way to get down to that tree mural, though. I think I'm going to have to bring the bridge back. Also, I don't know how much time I have before the time loop resets. Oh, I think I get it now. So I turned all the lights out. And the main positive to that is presumably that I can now get through the tree mural to whatever it was they were trying to hide back there. But the downside is I've opened up a load of doorways so that they can jump scare me. Still, this does answer one question definitively. We know for a fact that at least some of their spirits have lived on. We don't know how... we don't know what their mental state is after 100,000 years. am I supposed to get through here? Oh. I wonder if this version of the world gets turned on its side when the dam breaks, since the medication location isn't in the water. I don't think it should be affected. I think you're probably right. I've got to go, but we'll be back really, really soon. Okie doke? No worries, Grumpy Monk. I feel like I've made progress, but I'm still missing something here. As the puzzle... In the puzzle's current state, I don't see how I could solve it. I know I can't just jump down there. And I know I can't go to the other side in the same fashion I did before. Oh, time loop. I'm trying to think, is there something I could have done to make my life easier? Yes, the boat. That's where the boat comes in. The boat would get me to the right side. Okay. I know what we need to do now then. I'm pretty sure I know the steps to solve this. The boat is out of the Shadow World? Oh, the boat in or out of the Shadow World? Well, as it happens, both. But, I was thinking about it from the Shadow World side of things. So, when I create that bridge in the Shadow World, it lets me get to the other side, obviously. I'm not talking about the invisible bridge, I'm talking about the other bridge. And on the other side, there's two places I can get to. I can get to the... I can get to the mural area with the large tree, and that's where we think one of the combinations may be. And I can get to the boat area. So, in other words, if I make sure I lower the lift so that it's accessible from the boat area, I'll be able to get to the correct side of the bridge from any of the other shadow areas using the boat. Hang on, I nearly forgot again. It really is a little worrying how often I seem to forget to grab this artifact. Oh well, I remembered in the nick of time on this occasion. Right. Let's cast off. Oh no! Right, I'm on the boat again. Let's go! So I don't need to visit any of the other shadow locations initially. I just need to make sure that I set up the Endless Gorge, sorry, the Endless Canyon area appropriately. Once it's been set up, I'm then probably going to have to take the boat over the dam. I think Grumpy Monk said something about there being a machine there that would lift the boat up. And then I'm going to have to travel there from one of the other shadow locations. That means I'm on quite a timer, because I have to get all of this done before the dam breaks and floods the other locations. So that's okay. In theory that shouldn't be a problem. No, 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 no. I need you to go that way, boat. This way. Boat. Boat, please. I beg of you, boat. I need you to go this way. There's no other way this is gonna work. Please, boat. Please. Oh my goodness. I didn't think politely asking the boat would work, but there you go. Just goes to show the importance of good manners. No worries, Grixis. Whoops. There we go. I think. Yep, I've got my bearing. Wrong one. Right, so I guess we'll try and speed run. Getting the boat area set up as best I can. There we go. Alright, we'll teleport over here. Do you think they got trapped in the Shadow Realm by lights turning on and then doors appearing? And that they meant to leave earlier, but they just physically couldn't? Perhaps they never intended for their bodies to wither away in the fashion that they did. But if so, what turned all the lights on? Was this some sort of weird side effect of the ghost matter incident? Right, so our main job here is we need to make sure that the lift is lowered so it's ready for us to approach from one of the other locations. Wonderful. Right, now we need to extinguish all the lights. I think the fastest way to do that is probably going to be to go back this way. since we now know about the false mural. It's this one, isn't it? Yep. Wrong one. There we go. Now I need to wake up, so jump in the water, I guess. That'll be the fastest way. Good. Like I say, we're still on a bit of a timer. I need to get over the dam and into one of the other shadow locations long before the dam breaks. Oh, did you see the shadows of those branches? Wait, which way am I going? This way. Right, so supposedly there's a machine here that will lift the boat over. Presumably that's it? Well, we can only hope. Right, I think I'll go to the Cinder Isles next. The two choices are, of course, the River Lowland location or the Cinder Isles location. That is the shadow... their Shadow Realm equivalents, which would be the Shrouded Woodlands or the Starlit Cove. But specifically... Oh, well, we can see the damage. But specifically, the reason why I think the Starlit Cove stroke Crimson Isle makes more sense is because we know that even after the dam breaks, we have a little bit of time before the area gets flooded. I don't recall when the Shrouded Woodlands stroke River Lowlands gets flooded. It's possible it's high enough up that it doesn't, but I don't want to rely upon that. What I'm saying is that at least with the Crimson Isle, I know for... Sorry, the Cinder Isles, I know that as long as I get there before the dam breaks, I'll have, at a minimum, a few minutes to get the stuff done that I need to get done. So that seems like the better bet. Excellent, excellent. Dam hasn't broken yet. Which one is it? That one. I suppose the disadvantage to this one is there is a little bit more setup. I have to, like, walk the whole perimeter. Ooh, oh dear, I didn't mean to sleep for that many minutes. Never mind. They're seconds, aren't they? Yeah, because I have to go all the way around the outside just to get to the area where I can get to the boat, but so be it. There goes the dam. So I wasn't wrong in terms of being short on time. I don't know whether we're going to be able to do this, but I'm certainly going to give it a very good go. Right, we only have a few more minutes. I'll be surprised if I can't get to the area where the tree mural is in that time. But I don't know what's on the other side. I mean, presumably the combination, but there may be other puzzles we have to solve and there may not be time for all that. I don't know. We'll just have to play it by ear. Fortunately, I think the very next area we reach is the area we're aiming to go to. So there's that. So this should be the Endless Gorge. No, sorry, Endless Canyon. Right, slow down a bit so it's easier to get off. And I hope I don't muck this up. Good. Very good. We're doing it. Now I have to hope there's none of those creatures waiting for me. Because that's a very real possibility, and if there were, there's nothing I could do about it. I'd just have to come up with some other solution. Goodness knows what that would be. Do I want to conceal this? Would that keep me safe? I don't know. I don't think we saw any of those. It's looking for me. Oh. Unfortunately, I think we're out of luck. Oh, that's really frustrating, actually. Because the lift is going to be up the top. Oh, I should have lowered the lift, shouldn't I, to give us a second attempt. Okay, well, there's nothing we can do but reset now. And try it again. Well, we know there's a creature down there, and we know that concealing the lamp helps. Do you think that releasing whatever's been sealed away is going to cause their spirits to cease to be? Perhaps that's why they're protecting it. Perhaps they're just trying to protect themselves. Sorry. a moment of complete stupidity. I just couldn't remember what the button was. Right, let's not forget the artifact this time. There we go, we've got the artifact. Keep going. Right, so we're going straight for the Hidden Gorge area now, aren't we? Oops. Round we go. Right, hard right. Did we do it? Yep, we did. Without any difficulty that time. Welcome back, Grumpy Monk. Progress. Not really. I tried my plan of using the boat to get to where the tree mural is, and I did successfully get to where the tree mural was, but there was one of those creatures there camping the spot. And they caught me. So, unfortunately, I've had to reset, and I'm trying it again. I did discover that concealing the flame, as you might expect, seems to make it hard for them to locate you. So there's that. But clearly I didn't do a good enough job. Did you remember what to do when you were down there? I assume that the tree mural will just be gone. But it's a fair point. I probably should have double checked my notes. Bit late now though. I'd have to wait till the next time loop. I can't remember because I never knew in the first place. Welcome back, Grixis. Over here. Are you having anything nice for dinner? If you don't mind my asking. Where to now? Right, the bridge has been done. I need to lower the lift. It's just lunch. Fair enough. Do you have anything particularly nice for lunch? No. Fair enough. Sandwiches. I'd love a salad though. I just want to check something before I carry on. Where is the mural? Right, it's there. Good. For future reference. What's your favourite type of salad? If you don't mind my asking. I like ham, but if I'm going to Subway, the sweet onion chicken teriyaki is delicious. Right, I want to go down here, don't I? Full steam ahead. Not that this is a steamship. Right, so, where are we heading now? We're heading to the Cinder Isles. It's weird how things look so far away, but are so close. Yeah, I know what you mean. To be fair, I think when we're on the boat we are actually moving quite quickly. Or can be. If we're in a challengingly narrow bit of water like that, perhaps not. We're not travelling so quickly. I do like how the boat navigation works with the shining your torch on specific lights. It makes for an interesting and unique mini-game. It's interesting, an omnidirectional boat. Right, how much time do I have till the dam breaks? That's the question. Oh dear. Be over. There we go. Right. So, we know the drill. I need to run round the perimeter in order to get the dock to spawn in, and then we can go to the correct spot. Over we go. And then once more. That sounded like that's the dam breaking. Nearly missed the turn. There's that weird hissing noise. Here it comes. Everything's about to go wonky. Right, so the tower's been hit. Yes, this is the way I want to go, isn't it? So I want the boat. But we've still got a few more minutes at least before we get submerged in water. I assume that's a loading screen when it goes completely black. Right. Let's hope I can do it this time. So fortunately, I at least know where some of those creatures are now. Although, as Grumpy Monk pointed out, there may be more to what I need to do than the murals just disappeared, in which case we may have a problem. But we'll worry about that when we get to it. Yeah, around here, down there. Right, I need to conceal this now. Oh my goodness, I'm completely blind. I'm gonna need to unconceal it so I can figure out where I am. They do have lights as well. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to navigate by one of their lights, but I haven't seen one yet. How have I managed this? Well, they're aware of me. That's a problem. They're gonna see me as soon as I go in here. Well, let's hope I've done it. Also remember, we're still on a clock, because that water's gonna flood the area we're currently meditating in and wake us up. What did I do? So there's the thing I'm looking for, but there doesn't appear to be a path. Then wouldn't you be able to go to the next place and use that one? See, if I'd remembered to lower the lift again, yes, but guess what I forgot to do? Okay. That doesn't seem tremendously helpful. This is so frustrating. I can barely see anything. Haha! Right, that's what I'm here for, apparently. Let's hope I can look at these before we're forced to wake. Okay. Make of that what you will. How do I get back up? Here. Do I have time for the other one? Okay. I don't think that really told us anything. I know we're short on time. I just want to watch the first one one more time. So, the world stops being real if you go outside of the range of the lamp or something? Also, it's a bit weird we haven't been woken by the water yet. Have we been made immune to that because of the progress we made or something? Do you think there's an invisible bridge here? No. Well, it was worth a go. I guess that means you lose connection to the meditation realm if you're too far from the lantern. Oh, that's a good call. Is there another door back there? Not that I saw. But it's obvious we're going to have to reset and do that again. This is what I mean about this game not respecting the play. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can do nothing from here. This is what I mean about the game not respecting the player's time. It's so frustrating that I have to go through all those steps again. Given that it's not like... I already know the solution. Okay, I don't know the solution to getting across the water there, but I know the solution to get up to that point. But if I make one little mistake, I have to go all the way back to the start. Never mind, though. Right, let's look at our notes again, rather the information in the ship's log, and see if there's a clue as to how I get across that water there. A library full of intact slide reels hidden deep underground. I found a slide reel that shows a stranger's inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Intact slides reveal the creation of a simulated reality modelled after their home moon. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants dropping their artifact on the ground and walking beyond its projection radius. There's more to explore here, so I didn't find everything. Right, so they take the tablet, they walk off with it, then what? They walk across the invisible bridge, and they turn off all the lights. And then they walk through when it's all dark. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing new to learn there. Alright, I think it's just a matter of do it one more time, find the remaining slides, hopefully that will reveal a way across. Otherwise I don't know. Welcome back, Grumpy Monk. So I made it to the Forbidden Archive, but then I walked into the water, wondering whether there was another invisible bridge. There was not. Oops. Hang on. Hang on. I can do this. I was hoping to find a map of the meditation realm so I could see how physically different it is from the ring world. I think it is completely different aside from some of the towers. The interior of the towers. I think that's the only thing they have in common. I did indeed get there. Hang on, hang on. I nearly did it again. The classic, leaving without the artifact. Oops. Where did I put the boat? I've forgotten where... Oh, there it is. We good. What did you find in the Forbidden Archive before you died? I found a slideshow of one of these aliens placing their lantern on the ground, and then they walked away, and that seemed to cause some sort of problem with the simulation. As Grixis pointed out, it may be indicating that if you walk too far away from your lantern, then you come out of the simulation. I think that's a very good theory. I also saw a slideshow of a bunch of those aliens congregating together, and then I think they were planning to put together a virtual world based on their moon. I did not see all the slideshows. Actually, to be fair, I don't know for absolutely certain I didn't. I strongly suspect I didn't. I only saw those two. Did you see me nearly fall into the water there? Wouldn't that have been terrible? I'd have had to reset. Right, in we go again. Oh, did the wrong one. Okie doke. Right, bridge is up. That's the first step. Interesting, so we have our normal body in the virtual world. So does that mean these are just computer simulations of their minds that are going on? Hundreds of thousands of years later. Or at least 100,000 years later, I should say. Why didn't you turn off the light? Because it's not time yet. If I did that, I wouldn't be able... Whoop, nearly did the wrong thing. If I did that, I wouldn't be able to get back over here to do the bridge. I need to bring the bridge up first, so that I can lower the lift, so that I can get to the lift from one of the other Shadow Realm locations. Wrong one. So that's the second bridge done. I lower the lift and then I turn the lights off. Oh, nearly walked off the edge. Right, send it down. Good. So last thing to do here is turn the lights off. Once that's done, we head to one of the other sites and we go here by boat. May I say something when you're done getting to the Forbidden Archive? My guess would be there's a much faster way to do this, which hasn't occurred to me. Which way down is it? Here. Down we go. Can I say it now, maybe? Oh, I should have jumped in the water, sorry. No. If it's what I think it's going to be, then probably tell me after I've finished with the Forbidden Archive. so that I can't benefit from it. Oh no. I hope I haven't made you angry. I'm sorry. It's just I want to work things out for myself if I can, and if you go and tell me a much better way I could be doing things, well, I'm just going to use that from now on, aren't I? Oh, no worries. I'm glad. I don't want to make you mad. Let's hope I haven't wasted too much time doing things inefficiently. Those are some very flat links, aren't they? Right, let's go. Actually, can we go that way? No. Oh dear. I figured this way made more sense because the river's slightly wider on that side. I guess the alien species does and does not have a name. I don't know. I mean, they must have a name for themselves, and I'm sure the devs had a name for them. And if the devs didn't reveal that name, I'm sure the fan base must have a name for them. And it's perfectly plausible that by the time I finish this, I'll know what the name is, but right now I do not have a name for them. They're unnamed, yet in the files they're called Ghost Birds. A mix of owl and elk. The fans named them Auks. Right, here's the hard right. Good, I didn't miss it. This is indeed an interesting name. Yep, I'm behind schedule. Wait, have I done this wrong? I've done this wrong, haven't I? I was supposed to stop at the Cinder Isles. Oh, I'm so sorry. Not paying enough attention. Oh. Sorry. Are you able to look straight up, or does the game limit your view? I can look straight up. Alright, no mistakes this time. So, let me think through this. Grab the artifact, go to the Hidden Gorge. Then I need to do the stuff in the Endless Canyon. Then I need to head to the Cinder Isles. And we then try to get to the Forbidden Archive from there. Yeah, I've looked straight up a number of times when we've been in the... Wait, that's upside down. When we've been in the ring... the ring world, but I do appreciate if you're not actually controlling the game yourself, you may not realise. There you go. That's straight up. Not paying much attention. How dare you. Oh, don't forget the artifact. I'm just teasing. I've got no right to complain about people not paying enough attention. I've not been paying enough attention. I wonder if there was a way to fall up. In theory, if you got enough vertical momentum, you would start falling. Although, technically, right in the centre, it should be 0 Gs. And there are other areas in this game. You've only seen the DLC. In the base game, you are hopping from planet to planet. And there are some... I don't want to spoil too much. It is possible, in at least one instance, to get to the very centre of a planet. And, yeah, it's 0 Gs there. Or at least arbitrarily close to. Right, where am I going? It's the Hidden Gorge, isn't it? Oh dear. Right, hard right, coming up. We made it. Excellent. Here we go. I was thinking that the center point would have such even force that you could potentially be stuck in the middle, but 0 G sounds like a possibility in reality. I think effectively both is true. You'd be stuck in the middle, but it would feel like there were no forces acting on you, I think, is how you'd experience it. Because you'd effectively been pulled equally in every direction. But at the same time, there wouldn't be a lot of resistance to you moving slightly in one direction or the other. Because being ever so slightly off-center, wouldn't lead to that big an imbalance of the forces acting on you. So in reality, what I think you'd find is when you're close to the center, it feels like you're weightless, but as you move away from it, more and more, gravity seems to pick up and pull you towards the center. In fact, you'd probably find that you tend to rubber band around a lot. If you had, say, a jetpack and you pushed off hard from the center, you'd move away from it, but then as you're moving away, the gravity pulling you towards the center would increase and increase and increase until you go back the other way. And then you'd slowly lose momentum due to air resistance. That would be my prediction anyway. Assuming that there's air there. I'd imagine that you could bypass the center and be pulled in the opposite direction of that which you came from. If you mean by bypass the center, you mean miss the center. Yeah, depending upon your angle of entry and your momentum, you may not travel through the dead center. That's right. But I think that would end up being the equivalent of orbiting the center. Although, admittedly, it'd be a weird sort of orbit, because rather than the sort of orbits we're used to thinking about, where, hang on. Which way should I be going? Yeah, this is right. Rather than the orbits we're used to thinking about, where you're being pulled towards an object and you're on the outside, you would be being pulled towards the outside by a hollow shell around you. Well, pass through the center at such speeds that you might end up being pulled to the ground on the opposite side. That could happen, but bear in mind that if the ground is at the same height, at the same elevation on both sides, then, well, if you're in a vacuum, in theory, you would come out at the exact same height that you entered, but on the opposite side of the planet. But if there's anything for you to experience friction against, like air resistance, then of course you wouldn't have as much momentum coming out as you went in with. So you would end up not reaching the same height. You wouldn't end up reaching the same elevation that you entered at. I think I'm likely fortunate enough to not experience any of that. Or so you think. I mean, from a purely theoretical point of view, I think this has been thought about before, in terms of could we make very, very fast transport on Earth? Because something you could, again, this is theoretical. We do not have the technology to even approach this at this point. One thing you could, in theory, do is create a hollow tube that goes through the Earth, perhaps missing the dead center of the Earth, but connecting to faraway points, like, I don't know, London to Sydney. And then, in theory, if you manage to create a vacuum in there, and you had some way of levitating a capsule inside there, and when I say levitating, I mean, you know, just like using magnetism or something, so that there's no friction against the sides, you could just have a little capsule fall to the other side of the Earth, and because it would have to, as long as the elevation is approximately the same on both ends, you wouldn't need to apply any energy. Well, okay, you'd have to apply some energy to keep the little capsule levitating, but the point is, in theory, you could make a very low energy way to travel from two disparate points on Earth and it would be extremely fast because you'd accelerate at the rate you would normally fall in a vacuum. Wait, did I? Oh, I dropped the artifact, sorry. I've forgotten what it actually, and obviously you decelerate once you've passed the midpoint. I've forgotten what it actually works out to, but it, you know, it turns out that if you do the bid mass equations on it, you realise that you can reach, in theory, using that sort of technology, you could get from one part of Earth to the other, to any other part of the Earth in a maximum of a certain number of minutes. It's ridiculously quick if you're accelerating due to gravity and there's nothing to slow you down. For me, this has all been with the style of Ringworld in mind, not an actual planet. Right, it's usually about this point that the dam breaks, isn't it? Right, on cue. Oh, is everyone gonna go all slanted just before I have to, yeah, make it onto the raft? Right, let's hope I don't mess up the jump. Nope, we're over. Now, what must I remember to do? I must remember to lower the lift once I get at the top. Because every other time I've forgotten to do that. That way, if I muck up, in theory we would have time for a second go at it. Make a dash for it, make a dash for it. Don't let them get me. Oh, I think we've done it. I think we've made it to the Forbidden Archive again. I always want to, or both times I've been up there, I've wanted to explore the rest of the area up there, because there might be something hidden. But I don't want to risk it, given that I could just get caught. And then I'd have to go back. Which wouldn't be a lot of fun. Right. So here we are again. So we've looked at both of these already, but I'll put them back down there so that we don't get confused. Those are ones we've already looked at. Then again, if I remembered that these are the ones that we looked at before without any difficulty, perhaps I didn't have to take them off the shelf. Still. Oh, blimey, look at all of those over there. Over here, I mean. I doubt we can get to those. It just looks like there's too many. I really doubt the devs intended us to be able to look at that many slides. Oh, that's my warning. Or is it? Is this a good thing? Oh! Well, that's a bit of a clue, isn't it? How far... Oh, I'm gonna risk it. How far can I go? Quite a long way, it seems like. Maybe this is what I needed to do originally. You know when Grumpy Monk was trying to tell me something? Maybe that's what they were trying to tell me. Maybe I can exploit this mechanic in some way that I haven't been so far. Why? Why? Oh. Why? I'm gonna look at it through the in the weird virtual world. Just to verify, can I drop this anywhere and still do the same thing? Yes. Okay, so this is a consistent mechanic that I haven't been taking advantage of. I wish I'd known about this. It's so much easier to actually see things like this. Oh, it looks like I'm out of luck. Well, that's a bit weird. So the solution to this likely isn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought I would just go over there and get the code for the seal, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that easy. Right, if I head over here... Right, I can actually see now. Do I need the lantern to get in where? Sorry. No, I don't need the lantern. Now I know that there's an invisible bridge there, I can freely pass. I mean, when you go up to it for the code or whatever. Yes, that's right. I used the lantern trick to discover that there was in fact... oh, there's nothing back here. To discover that there was an invisible bridge. But I can pass through that invisible bridge with or without the lantern. That's how I first went over there. I had the lantern in my hand and I walked over the invisible bridge, and that's when I discovered they'd burnt out the code. Here, let me demonstrate. There we go. Up here. And over here. And you can see what they've done. Which is problematic. Very problematic. Still, the game seemed... What happens if you tighten the light on the image? Probably nothing, but that's a fair point. I'll give it a go. I think I'm running out of time. Nothing. I did manage to do that just in time. Let's reset and check the ship's log. I want to know if it still claims that there's something I haven't found there yet. I didn't think this tower would have been affected too. I was in the tower that's in the Cinder Isles, because I had to use the boat to get in. What is there that you can even really do after the flood? I can go to the I can go to the Endless Canyon where I just was, but I don't know a way to get down to the Forbidden Archive. There is a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. Okay, that was the last thing I had to discover there then. So at least we finished the Forbidden Archive. Oh, that makes sense. I thought you were in the side path area. Well, at least we have learned about the lantern trick. Indeed, we have. I was going to wrap up, but I want to try one more thing, actually. Just before we do. While I like these long streams, as I mentioned before, it's not great for my sleep cycle. Oh. Nearly mucked that up. And we're in. Right, so I'm going to grab the artifact. And then we're going to head to the Starlit Cove. Water is so refreshing. It is indeed. And it's important to stay hydrated, especially if the weather we've been having where I am recently. So the last thing I want to test tonight is, now we know about the lantern trick, can I use it to get past that guardian thing? Will it see me if I'm glitching out? I don't know, but I aim to find out. Wait, hang on. What? What did... I did something wrong. Why do I not have the artifact on me? Did I not pick it up? I thought I did. Okay, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know why I dropped it there, but I did. That's another... more evidence that I should probably stop streaming soon. Alright, we're back. So let's try and trigger that glitch again. Well, I say glitch, it's obviously not a glitch in the game, it's a feature of the game. There we go. Ooh, I can see the path of the boat. And I can see that the pier isn't there. I can see where the Guardian can see. Interesting. And the doors are no barrier to me. Some of them still are. Some of them aren't. Oh. This is powerful. Okay, so there's some things I can't do. But there's a lot of things I can. I'm wondering if I can be seen. Ah, I don't think I can work this, which is a major limitation. Did you just see what I just saw? There's definitely one of them up there, which I didn't know, and one up there. So the upper area with all the lifts, those creatures are up there. Interesting. Right, I should go back and I should try seeing if I can sneak past that that Guardian. Have I made a wrong turn? I think I may have done. Yes. Also, this effect is is so well done. Like the sphere of reality. So I'm wondering, can I use the lantern trick to go over to where the Guardian is without being seen, and then extinguish all the lights, and then possibly come back again with the lantern, because I may need the lantern further on, possibly. We'll just have to wait and see. Right, wish me luck. Ooh! Yep, we can certainly get outside the range of the sphere without much difficulty. Ah, now you can see more clearly what I meant earlier about how there's two bridges to get over to the same place and it just loops around, and I'm not entirely sure why. Oh well, doesn't matter. Right, will I be seen? I mean, I don't have a lantern on me, so you'd think not? It could see me, but it had a much harder time. I can't turn the light out. Okay, this isn't going to be the perfect solution I'd hoped it would be. I wonder how I get past it then. The only... did we see a slideshow of the candles being blown out? I think we may have done. Okay, so it turns out the lantern trick wasn't as helpful as I'd hoped it would be, but even so, in this area specifically, I mean. Nevertheless, it has been interesting. That's interesting. In theory, if I could get behind it, it wouldn't be able to see me either, and then I could, like, sneak down the stairs that way. That's another possibility. Can I tell where some more of those teleporty things are that perhaps I didn't know existed before? I'm guessing the jetpack is the only way to jump in this game. I can jump normally, but that's the limit. I can't fly around without the jetpack. Ah, those footsteps I heard around here, it must be above my head. That makes sense. And yes, as you have no doubt, as you're no doubt aware, no jetpack in the Shadow Realm. Can I go down this way? No. Oh. Well, that's handy. This might be the breakthrough I needed. You can't see me for some reason. That's how we get over to the location to turn the all the lights off, I think. I remember seeing that in a slideshow. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any means to dispatch this individual. Doesn't seem like it. But I do know that if I keep to the very, very sides, they'll struggle to see me. In theory. How would I even get down here, though? In theory, I could jump from there, maybe? I think I'd take too much fall damage, though. I would have to hide my lantern flame, but as we've discovered before, it's not perfect protection. It helps, but it's not perfect. There goes the dam. Right. Things are about to go wonky. Right, could I have hopped that barrier the whole time? I assume not. I assume I could only hop it in the glitch mode, but we'll check. Could I have hopped it all along? I could have. Oh, I feel so dense. Oh, this is going to be hard to do. Hey! To think I could have done that all along. Had I realised I could have hopped that oh dear. If I'd realised I could have hopped that little barrier. How embarrassing. Wow, this place has seen better days, hasn't it? Interesting. A flower which produces galaxies as seeds. Oh, I nearly walked into that. Straight into the water, straight into the drink. I mean, I can only assume I'm supposed to do something over here. Hang on. Let's do the trick again. So I can actually see. Let me have it facing the other direction. There we go. Suboptimal. I may fall into water here because I'm completely blind. Oh, but the lamp hasn't gone out. There we go. That's annoying. I have little doubt there's something over there that would help us progress. But I couldn't see it. There has been progress today. That much is true. Oh, I can call it back, that's okay. I've little doubt this area was designed to be small enough that I couldn't use the lantern trick. Oh, that looks like the Eye of the Universe. So, the Eye of the Universe did make it into their virtual world. Aha! That's kind of disappointing. I was expecting there to be more here that I just couldn't see. Well, there must be a reason I can make it over here. I wonder if you have to put the lantern on that telescope. That's a good idea. We can try that. I didn't see a prompt to do so, but I may have just not been paying enough attention. This would honestly be less difficult in real life. Oh no. Because you could navigate by touch. Hold on, let me write that down for next time. Try placing artifact on strange device. Noted. Right, I probably should wrap up there. I'll meditate till next loop just to make sure that the game saves anything. I assume that's when it saves. I could be wrong. Still, good progress. Right, so upcoming streams. I'll be streaming next on Friday. That'll be more Outer Wilds. I'm going to keep playing Outer Wilds on Mondays and Fridays till it's done. Next Saturday's stream will be more of This War of Mine, which is a game about being a civilian trying to live in a city under siege in a war. It's not a happy game, and it happens to be quite a challenging game. but I'm determined to give it my best shot. So far, it's hard to judge how well it's going because I don't have enough experience with the game. I mean, we're definitely doing much better than we did in our first attempt. But whether we're going to be able to survive through the winter, I don't know. But there's that. Then next Monday, that will either be more Outer Wilds or whichever game I play next. I'm thinking that'll probably be Journey, because I've never played Journey. And it's supposed to be a very good game. Some of the dark games are pretty interesting. Indeed. You're right. Still, those are the streams that are coming up. So yeah. Friday, Saturday, Monday, all from 4 o'clock British summertime. If my schedule should change for any reason, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I will also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for joining me, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for keeping me company, Grixis, and Grumpy Monk, if you're still there, and Jenny, if you're there. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the lurkers. Nothing wrong with lurking. It's nice to know that at the very least I'm being entertaining enough. Anyway, I'm tired. I need to wrap up. So thank you for joining me, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.